Les fleurs de l'ombre jetant seul sous la pluie, ton souvenir est de lui. Je te cherche dans mes souvenirs fanés, mais je ne te vois plus pas. Montre-moi la lumière, garde-moi, s'il te plaît. Sors-moi de cette obscurité écrasante. Montre-moi la lumière, garde-moi dans ton cœur. Je me languis de toi et je m'endors encore ce soir. Montre-moi la lumière, garde-moi, s'il te plaît. Sors-moi de cette obscurité écrasante. Montre-moi la lumière, garde-moi dans ton cœur. Je me languis de toi et je m'endors encore ce
Okay. We're almost ready to start.
Close your eyes, come to me, feel alright. Just dance with me all through the night, turn it out, close to you.
Game up and
I
running
feel
at this point.
good,
Of course,
'cause
you know,
there's just no feeling of you.
not always
Tell me,
the smoothest
baby.
process.
Feel alright, I feel good. Just want you to step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright.
Yep.
I feel good.
Now, as I said, I believe on Blue Sky, I did purchase the DLC, so we finally have Overture lined up to do immediately after this. Oh, there we go. Take the Stars Chrysalis and go to the Stargazer on the Path of the Pilgrim in the Malum district. I'm gonna screenshot that. New stage and new encounters await you. We're gonna finish the game first before we head in there. I don't know how much we actually have left, honestly. Oh, hey. Didn't mean to screenshot that. It's just marked for me. The main focus tonight is basically just finishing up the main story. You know, we're gonna worry about Overture a little bit later. If we have time, you know, that'd be pretty cool. But I'm not gonna, like, promise that we'll get there. Dark Moonstone of the Government. Not very useful at this point. I mean, I guess if, like, someone was still trying out new boss weapons. Oh, okay. 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 Wasn't expecting 2 of these. Okay. Oops. You know, if the game is giving me, you know, a bunch of stuff still, I'd appreciate the last Legion plug. So I can try out, like, the last of the Legion arms. That'd be pretty neat. Hello, Rubber. Good to see you. We have Overture now, as I was just saying, so that'll be something that we're probably gonna... Nope, nope. Check out later in the evening if I can ever get past these 2. Oh my god. Yeah, you can't guard these guys at all. Okay. Okay. Half Moonstone. Again, if I could get that last Legion plug, I guess that would probably be like a treasure chest item. Now that I think about it. Oh, okay. Was near that guy for a second. Oh! Okay, why am I having trouble with these guys suddenly? I mean, I guess it's like partly the area design. Everywhere feels really tight in here. God, I hate that there's 2 of them. And now there's only... God, I hate these fucking guys, actually. No blocks are acceptable against So, none. It feels like they have changed the entire game that I'm playing. They feel like Bloodborne enemies that have been scooped up and placed here in front of me, rather than Lies of P enemies, I guess. Okay. Please no more. Please no more of those guys. Please. There's a chest down there. Wait a minute. Isn't this thing... Weren't you a boss, like, a few hours ago? I don't think that was the exact same enemy that was that one boss, but it was pretty similar, actually. A quartz? Oh, hell yeah. I think we need, like, 2 more. Ah, okay, okay. Oh. What the fuck? Where'd you come from? Hello? God, those guys stress me out. Anyone else? No? No? Okay. A much larger area than I thought it would be. There's an item down there. These guys aren't super threatening. Gotta not be afraid of him, honestly. What the fuck was that? Oh, good. Another one of these. God. Oh my god, this area. Oh my god. And it's so long. I don't want to put that quartz in until we've made significant progress. Once we've made, like, some amount of real progress, I'd feel good going back and putting in the quartz, but... I'm gonna try running past these guys. See how this goes. Okay. I was thinking maybe I could get like a backstab. Their biggest weakness. A ladder. They'll never get me up here. The full moonstone of the Covenant. Let's swap this out for a throwing weapon. I have a lot of sawtooth wheels. How much damage do these do? They don't. Now the saw blades deal a decent amount. Okay. No more men with guns? Good. Never mind. One of them has seemingly spotted me through a wall. The fact that that doesn't even make them flinch is so funny. It, like, looks like they don't even know that it's happening. Cat dust. I actually don't know what that is or does. Cat dust. Temporarily reduces presence. Reduces your presence. Allows you to elude detection approaching from behind. That's like... that seems alright, actually. Not, like, super necessary, though. You know, sometimes I just lock in. And enemies that I've been struggling with turn into jokes. Full moonstone, nice. Turns your status invisible. I want to say that there's like a similar item in like one of the Dark Souls games, but it's a ring. Rather than like a consumable that you have to use over and over again. It being a consumable seems like it actually makes it kind of worse. There we go. Let's put that quartz in. It's going to give me a new notification for that DLC every time we teleport from now until the end of the game. 50% of your brain shuts off and directs all power to the other 50%. Yes. I need it to happen more often. Actually, no. I need it to happen on command. Is what I need. Uh. To the courts. Where is... Man, this place is kind of depressing now. I've already got an attack type in here. Auto charge full cells when discharged. That seems good, but how much does it actually do? Guess I can experiment here. Oh! Wait, that's actually kind of quick. That's much faster than I was thinking it would do it. Okay. Okay, you know what? That's pretty damn good. You know, I'm not saying it'll be the next game I do, but I have thought that it would probably be much easier for me to play certain Souls-like games that I've been putting off that are in my collection on stream, so I don't feel like I could give up on them quite as easily as I normally do. Something like Neo. I would say Sekiro, but nobody wants to watch 27 consecutive streams of me fighting the final boss of that game, because that is how long it would take. Oh! Hello.
Ciao, Bello. I had a feeling you were no ordinary kid, but I never expected to meet you here. It's a trivial matter. Everything is trivial in this part of the business, reward or no reward. The reason for kidnapping someone, or for blocking your path here. But if some audacious behavior helps my brother see again, that's a different story. In all honesty, I don't want to fight. Not you, at any rate. For one, it's a damned hassle. And why should I go out of my way to satisfy an employer who didn't pay me enough?
Do you want
It's
gold
not
coin
too
fruit?
late. We don't have to fight. Just show me some kindness, and I might change my mind.
Yeah, here.
Thank you. This much? It might even cure him entirely.
Good.
It's not
I'm
fair
happy for
the way I've been harassing you. You're the only one who's ever been kind to us. I swear on my life as a stalker that your father is safe. My employer promised not to harm him. Go on then. Go to him. Geppetto's waiting.
Okay, bye. I feel like that's supposed to be more of a choice, you know? That one is dead. Geppetto is her employer. They kind of hinted at something like that somewhat recently. Because he's the one who is able to command the puppets.
It saddens me to see my precious son in a place like this. I wanted you to grow up as a good boy in a peaceful world. And yet, I think all I've taught you is blood and violence. This will be the last time I ask. I promise. Simon has gone completely mad. He's trying to become a god by using a tremendous amount of ergo. I don't know what kind of world he wants to build. Perhaps there's no stopping him. I trust you, my son, and I'm ready for any outcome. But I don't know what you think of me. Speak truthfully, for my sake. Was I a trustworthy father to you?
I'll tell him yes, sure.
I see. I have the courage to carry on because of you. Put an end to it all. And come back to your father's side. Remember the happy family we once were. We can become that again.
Hello, welcome to the stream. Yes, this is my first time ever playing through this game. Let's see. Key obtained from Geppetto. It grants access to the Cradle of the Gods, summit of the Arch-Abbey. Simon Manus didn't want any interruptions, including his great enterprise. Okay. You know, I'm braced for the final boss, you know? I'm ready for it, I suppose. Oh my god. What do you mean this area is still going? Every time I think we're approaching the end of the game, it just, like, keeps going. Oh. Ugh, I do not trust this game's jumping at all. You know, it hasn't necessarily failed me yet, but Dark Souls has taught me to not trust jumping at all. Let's see. Assassin's Amulet increases critical attack. What was I replacing? You know, I'm actually gonna get rid of that for no, that makes me heavy. Problem is, I don't know what the game is considering human. Motivity and technique. That also makes me heavy. Yeah. You know, I wasn't crazy about most of Elden Ring, but I did like the jump button in that game. Oh. Okay, yes, this is a reskin of that boss from earlier that just doesn't clone itself. It was trying to explode. Good. There's 3 of them near here. That's great. Oh, never mind. There's only 2. The other one is in a completely different direction. down the ladder we go. Is he gonna follow, or? I'm going to say no, probably not. Just gonna reset his position real fast. You know, I enjoy that they keep giving me these perspectives of how far we've come. There's got to be some crazy shit hidden on that beach out there that I just didn't feel like exploring to find because there was
Did you feel that?
no stargazer
Like
until the end of that beach.
someone walked across my grave.
What?
I sense ergo everywhere. I mean, this place is saturated with it. Like what you'd expect from a mountain of dead puppets.
Huh. That's not good. Yeah, you know, if I had notes for the game so far, I've generally pretty much enjoyed most of it, especially the way the NPC quest lines are written, and the way the storyline actually feels pretty substantial, especially in comparison to like Souls or like FromSoft Souls games. But a few notes. Less two-phase boss fights. I didn't like it when Elden Ring did it. And also, I think Jiminy needs to kind of shut the fuck up sometimes. What? I get that I hit a death barrier there, but like, was I supposed to land on that pole? I don't think I was supposed to land on that. I think Jiminy's just kind of a distraction for the most part. On one hand, I want to run past that guy because he's like big and scary, but on the other, what if killing him gives me another quartz? That would be really nice if I could get another quartz. Is that disrupt? That might be disrupt. Oh. That's disrupt. No. Oh. Oh. Okay. Okay. Okay, he's dead. Yes! Oh, thank God. That's honestly all I've ever wanted. I wasn't sure about this game's kind of weird little skill tree system, but I like it quite a bit. Finding a quartz feels really rewarding. They're not scary if I'm not scared of them. Just need to keep telling myself that over and over again. A Legion Caliber, that's not a Legion Plus. That's not the one I'm looking for. Dim Ergo Crystal. Probably pop all those before the game, right? Whew. Acid abrasive, nice. You know, I never did find a way to improve my dodge through the quartz. Feel like I'm gonna get attacked. Oh. I, Adriana, recorded for the brothers and sisters, praise Pistris, the one who will swallow even God. Listen, my brothers and sisters, I, Pistris, shall tell you about true eternal life. An angel's gift was something humans dare not enjoy. Many humans died with hope in their hearts, and the ones who lived harbored rage instead of death. Eventually, humans destroyed and burned their hope on their own. That is how the angel became the god torn to death. But today, there are definitely those who survived with the blessing. They, the immortal ones, still walk around and wish for the resurrection of God. I clearly told the truth I witnessed. Now you shall all follow this path. Oh. Huh. Would you look at that? I'm at the top. A father is like God to his son. Even I, Simon, was no different in my youth, but the one who created me was no normal human, and my abilities were extraordinary. You're a failure too. The ability to read minds. Being abandoned in front of God meant the world's destruction. From then on, my life existed to make a world without lies. A world where no one betrays you and there's only truth, even if it's forced. Now the finale is here. Once the door is open, it can't be closed. For humankind, I, Simon, gave up being human and decided to walk the path of immortality and truth. My body will be broken and reformed as the god that was torn apart. I leave this record in my last moments as a human, Simon Pistris Manus. Oh. You know, I was just about to guess. They're building up to this Pistris figure. I'm willing to bet they're the final boss. Seems I was correct. We're heading back to, the hotel so I can put in that quartz and we can level up a little bit. And you know, I started the stream early to give us plenty of like time to get through the end game. I was not expecting the final area to only take me 40 minutes. Okay, anything good in the item type one? Consumable effect duration. Consumable possession limit. go grab this one. There we go. We are at the final step of the little skill tree here. Staggerable window. Add Legion arm slots. Increase cube uses. Retain guard regain. None of these seem particularly game-breaking. This one seems like it would be pretty good, though. Particularly for some of those crazier boss fights. So, like, this is the only one I feel like I'd want to have, I think. The Legion arm slots is, like, cool. Probably better on, like, a different build. Motivity only really has one good Legion arm, and it's not one that I, like, made. It's the only one I haven't made, actually. Well, that 2 level ups worth? It isn't. Put a point into vigor. Oh, I might have to put a point into capacity as well. Yeah, anything I can equip in this 3rd slot is going to push me into being heavy. Dodging with low stamina. Oh! Hold on. Okay, I guess I don't have to worry about it unless the game tells me. 20 for motivity and technique. Technique plus 4. Increase max HP, max Legion. This one gives me more damage. I don't know if the final boss is going to be considered human. I'm going to try this one out, and later, if I need to, I can put this one on instead, I guess. Oh, right. I was gonna use a little bit more ergo. Okay. That got me there. Don't want to use, like, too much. I'll just end up dropping it. That gives me 3 extra damage. This gives me a bit extra HP. You know, it pushes me over the 600 mark. That's probably pretty good. I currently have 2 ergo. Oh. Oh, he looks like shit.
Behold, this is Ergo. Is it not magnificent? Distilled immortality and a key that opens a world with no lies. A key that unlocks true evolution. Give thanks. Ergo is a gift from me, Simon Manus, who will transgress even God. Bow down to your God, who will be born now! Show me
Okay.
everything you have, offered up to Mendo.
Oh no. Oh, okay. There goes my guard. Oh. A bit hard to take this form of him seriously when I know that there is a second phase waiting in the wings.
You face godlike power. Your time is running out.
Does he still count as human? I can't tell. He's not really human shaped anymore. Oh, probably wanna not be near him for this. Too close to him. His attacks just whip. That attack is a little odd. Hello, Jake. There goes downgraded your voice, sir. Yeah, no kidding. Okay, phase 2. I imagine that this is the final boss.
This is evolution. Behold, as I discard this fragile body.
Oh, I'm not gonna like what I see after he takes this off. Ooh.
Witness me as I grasp the power of a true god.
Sir, there's a tree in you. Oh. Oh, no. Oh, no. There are screaming faces in this back. Um. What? What? Okay. 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 What? Oh, oh, his head is all limp now. Oh. Oh, good. He does disruption. Oh my god. Oh my god. What is he doing? What is this? What? Ow. Okay, I thought that would be like a grab, and it's not a grab. Oh no. Oh, I am gonna fucking die. Oh no. What? I don't think there was any moment during that where I could guess what the next thing that was going to happen was. Should probably swap this out for something that's not, like, literally an empty slot. Put on the fire canister.
Show me everything you have, puppet of Geppetto.
Yep. Okay. We are, You know, I'll give them the pass for doing this for the final boss. You know, if there was ever a moment to do something like this, it is the final boss. Okay.
You face godlike power. Your time is running out.
This is such a weird boss to be in on. And now we're going to... Fuck. Okay, I'm really glad that worked. There we go. You know, I appreciate them doing everything in their power to make that not super awkward. You know, they give me like a clearly marked spot on the floor and everything. But it's still kind of janky. Oh. 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 That's not the weapon I thought it was. I mean, he's still standing in it. Next phase. Ow. Ugh. Block that. It's been quite an experience, I will say. Granted, it's an experience that we're not quite done with yet, but still got the DLC after this. Yeah, okay, this was just like the wrong item. I don't have any of the correct item. Actually, that might not deal very much damage. I'll take the pipe. Why not? Just in case I need something kind of quick to throw him into phase 2 without getting in.
Show me everything you have, popping up Geppetto.
Such a toss, honestly. Moveset wise. His moveset contains about 4 of the same attack. Sometimes that attack is able to be dodged by just standing near him, and other times you can't. Oh, there goes my guard. Okay, okay, okay. Plan on ranking all the games you played again here again? I do. That's I'm hoping that's tonight. I've honestly been waiting to do that stream until we finish Lies of P, so I can rank Lies of P as well among them. Okay. It looked like he was getting ready to, okay, nothing, apparently. Oh, literally nothing. Got it. You know, I understand why they can't, but I think it'd be cool if some of those weapons scaled to, like, strength, you know? Because if I can throw it harder, then I can, oh my god, I can deal more damage, right? Or I guess it's motility in this game, not strength. Alright, motherfucker. Next phase. It's a pretty tedious boss. Yeah, no, I'm noticing. He's not my favorite. I will say, the boss design in this game is one of its weak points. There are some really good ones, don't get me wrong. There are some really, really good ones. I really like the Black Rabbit Brotherhood, both versions, honestly, which I think is actually a pretty unpopular opinion. I like that thing in the attic, whatever that thing was, like in the collapsed rat area. You know, like there. Oh, and the second Parade Master fight I thought was really great. Whoa! I know those come back. Oh my god. But like a lot of these two phases, man, I'm just not a big fan of them. Wasn't crazy about them when Elden Ring either. Oh my god, you can block that. Oh god, I don't like that his head hangs from him. Oh my god, yeah. That was the first moment in the game where I was like, there might be something wrong with this game's boss design, and that worries me a little. I shouldn't be near him right now. That didn't do anything. Jesus Christ. Oh my god. Man, I don't want to start summoning this early. I don't want to be like, yeah, all right, I've seen enough and like start throwing star fragments in, but like that first phase is just nothing. He just doesn't feel super exciting or anything.
Show me everything you have. Open up Geppetto.
Oh, I just realized I could probably switch back to the Thunder Hammerhead thing. The spot. Whoa! I don't know. Does he have lightning? Also, does he count as human? I still don't know. I think part of something weird about this guy, he doesn't actually hit for much damage. Like, they're aware that he's, like, doing a big flurry of attacks all the time. So, like, they're lowering his damage because that's, balancing and fighting style. But he's also hitting extremely hard with a big, heavy mallet. So it's just kind of weird. Nope, nope. No, you don't. Okay. He's acid weak? Why would he be acid weak? I kind of expected fire, actually. Being honest. He's acid weak, I have it. Arm for that, I think. Where's that decay? I think it's acid.
The next evolution is coming. It will the truth not lie.
Nope, never mind. One of these days I'll make it through phase 1 without losing half of my charges. Nope. Oh. Oh my god, I ran out of endurance. Goodbye. He is considered human. Okay. I guess I can see it. I suppose. Ah! Have the, the disruption healer set to my hotbar. Oh. Whoa! Whoa! Ah. Kind of hoping phase 2 would be a little bit different from phase 1. Or, okay, more than a little bit different from phase 1. It is a very similar. Oh, okay. I've gotten that to happen once before. Ooh. I don't remember I can block that. Oh my god. Let's try acid then. Let's throw some acid equipment on. I haven't been using this Legion arm at all. Yeah. So it's that one. Never used it before. What level is it? Let's level this up. I definitely have enough Legion calibers to level it up.
Close your eyes, come to me. Feel alright.
Oh, I'm one short.
Just dance with me all the
Oh, that one seems like it's actually really nice.
turn it out.
Do I have a place I can buy a Legion caliber?
I feel good,
The House of Vanini.
'cause I just
You
don't
have
feel
one.
like of you. Give it to me, baby.
No.
Feel alright.
That might be worth it though.
I feel good.
This thing has A scaling off of advanced, and I've barely leveled it like at all. That might be worth it. I don't think he counts. Doesn't seem like he would count as a carcass, I guess. I don't actually know. I guess we're gonna have to make do with this. Unless there's one over here.
Welcome to Hotel.
He is sold out of them. That's rather unfortunate. Okay. That's fine. The soundtrack in this game is incredible. It's absolutely amazing. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, I wanted to swap out my special grindstone too. I've literally barely touched that mechanic since it's been introduced, but I think it would actually make a huge difference here. Is that something that Vanini has to do? Or... Okay, good. Never mind, I actually didn't purchase the acidic one. Ever. Oops. I mean, like I said, I barely touched it. I haven't actually worried about, like, min-maxing damage against enemies yet.
The House of...
Acid grindstone, there it is. It's 1,000? There we go. Is that acid spear and it ripped? Oh. Yeah, I like the idea that the cool things that are in the Souls games, like the what are they called? The bombs or whatever they are, the things, the goop you put on your weapon to give them elemental charges. I think it's really cool that they like really considered that and built it into part of your consistent moveset. It just takes too long to do. Like, way too long. And then you only get it, like, once per life, so you have to... It doesn't feel like it's useful for exploring, either. It only really feels like it comes up during bosses, and the bosses in this game are way too fast for that. Oh, and you aren't useful, but Shock break and disruption. That one's gonna be useful. Let's try this.
Show me everything you have, Puppet of Geppetto.
Oh my god. Okay. Oh. Uh-oh. Okay. Doesn't deal a ton. But I can put it down. Oh, that lasts for a lot longer than I thought. Oh. The boss also doesn't seem to notice it, which is really funny. Come on. Step in it. That pushed him over the edge to be counterable. That's throwables or elemental type weapons. Yeah, I'm more of a strength build kind of guy when I'm playing like Souls games. And this game is really not very kind to that playstyle. Oh my god, you can block God. Oh, okay, here he comes. Oh, okay. Whoa. Oh, I'm out of Caliber. I just noticed that. Or, not Caliber, the Legion stuff. What is that stuff called? The like, gold, bronze kind of gauge. That one. I can't spray any more goo. No way he lets me do this, right? No! Wow, he didn't last very long for that. No, no, no. Oh, I gotta not take risks like that. God, I am doomed. No, no, no. I can stall for a little bit longer? Nope. Use the giant hammer in Elden Ring. I think in Elden Ring I used the Radon swords. As generic as that was. Although, to be fair, I played the game at launch, so... Alright, let's try it again.
Show me everything you have.
Give it like a few more solid attempts before I resort to summoning so we can skip phase 1. Although I don't think phase 1 has it in him to kill our summon before phase 2 starts. Oh. Yeah, no, phase 2, I can feel phase 2 loosening up for me a little bit. Uh-oh. Okay, sure. Yeah, aim that literally where it couldn't hit me if I tried to get hit by it. Oh. I hate it when it opens with this one. Oh no. Ow. Just realized he's talking about Sophia there. That's fucked up. I don't want to hear Simon say anything about Sophia. Ever, actually. For what this motherfucker is responsible for? No thanks. I noticed I did not get the achievement pop for finishing her storyline, so that means there's something extra with her. Maybe if you choose to spare her, I'm not really sure though. I was not gonna force her to keep living though. Ow. Oh, good. This one. Oh, and this one. Must be dodging the same movement. Okay. Safe for me to go in during that? I can't tell. No, it's not safe for me to have anything to do with that. Yeah, hello, God. No! If I had started charging that like 3 frames earlier, I swear to God. Yeah, I am curious about the other ending for Sophia. I might end up doing a second playthrough of this on my own time just to like experiment with the dex weapons and stuff. But I'm a ways off from probably doing that. Fuck. I did not.
Everything you have, popping up Geppetto.
Okay, it's fine. It worked out. I don't know that this is doing anything. Yes, stand in it. Yes, no! This guy's ruining my fun. Okay. Back to the real boss. God, that was terrifying. You know, that looks like it's a grab, but he's just pushing you back so he can do that wing attack. Kind of weird. Boss right before this one had a grab. Maybe they don't want to have, like... Or they're... You know what it actually is? They're afraid of staying in on this boss too much. Nope. Okay. Again? No. Okay, a few hits in. No, no, no. Okay, that's just the god move. That seems like a pretty safe time to be attacking him, normally. If I can perfect block that attack, I think it stuns him for like a solid while. Oh! Gotta repair my weapon. God, he's so aggressive. Nope. God. That fires 12 times. Oh my god! You know, I'll give it like 3 more attempts without using star fragments.
Show me everything you have, Puppet of Geppetto.
Okay. Thank you for shoulder tech. It's like the weirdest move in this move set. Other than that one, I'm really 100% happening with that one hitbox. Ow. I'm getting like sloppy with this phase. I'm like, yeah, just get me to the real boss, why don't we? Okay. Oh good, we're doing lightning strike first. I haven't actually counted those out yet. It's kind of hard to know when they're done. I think it does 3? Ow. Hell just happened there. Oh. Yeah, I know. I'm facing godlike power. I get it. Thank you, Simon. Ugh. Why did I go for that? Oh. No, you can't stay in during that. It deals damage. Why? Who knows? You can't stay. Hello, God. Ugh. Okay. Take repair. Nope. Nope. Up with this attack. Just a really telegraphed explosion. That's all it is. Can I? Oh no! You know, most enemies in this game have a breakable weapon. Can I break that thing he's holding? That, like, weird, hammer thing? Ugh. Nope, 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 nope. I don't actually want to explode. Thank you, Hand of God. Yes, keep standing in it. No. All right, I have to run away now. Oh my God. No! Oh, so close. The Y-Fable art does. The problem is you have to charge it for like a while to get the most out of it. It is really hard to do against bosses. Especially ones that are that quick. It's the equivalent of charging, I think, 2 full, like, strong attacks. To be able to get the most out of it. It is a very strong attack when you can use it, though. Honestly, it might be stronger than... Actually, no, I do know it is stronger than going for the vicious attacks. So, I should probably start doing it on him when he's staggered.
Show me everything you have, Papa of Geppetto.
Okay. Not what I was going for. There we go. Oh, okay. I need to not be this low on endurance. Or stay in during that. Come on, stand in it. You know, we can, you know what? We'll try it right here. How much damage does it deal? Oh! Oh my god! Oh my god!
Is
That killed him with like a quarter health! You know, oh, okay, I am... I need to get my head back into it. You know, I won't waste it on phase 1 in the future, but god damn! Oh, okay. Oh. Well, I staggered him for a second. I wasn't able to take advantage of it, but I staggered him. It's gotta count for something. Oh. Or just get away from the hand of God. No, no, no. Oh. this one. Am I too close? Go down. Okay, I don't have a full charge, so I'm gonna take the attack here. Okay. Still did quite a bit. Nope. Uh-oh. Get away from me. Simon, let's talk about this. Well, now that's just embarrassing. Yeah, no, he just spams constantly. I almost wonder if it's... I mean, that's why I'm not saving my grindstone until phase 2. Because, like, there's not a moment where I can really apply it. Even at the, like, the very beginning of the fight, I have to sit there and, or I have to, like, start dodging because he's throwing a projectile at me. Nope. There we go. Yeah. I feel like we're pretty much right there. Oh, okay. I wonder if taking a more active approach during stage 1 durability is the way to go. Oh. Like when he does this, I just compare my weapon now. Phase 1's much more manageable. Okay, okay, nope. I, should not have even attempted that. Oh. Oh. You know, I guess I didn't need... to, Okay, back to phase 2. Basically full weapon durability too. Oh. Okay, nope. He was not about to give me a second to do that. Oh, I hate this one. Oh. Alright. God's part of the fight again. Hammer just did some interesting stuff. What? Oh. Tried that. Oh my god. I'm certain that attack, like, kills me instantly if it hits me. So, like, I'm not even going to risk anything close to getting hit by it. Ow. Nope. Nope. Oh god. Okay. Nope. That was not even fully charged. Okay. And away I go. Not going to be anywhere near the middle of the room right now. Ow. lightning and God. Oh boy, and the oh. Nope. Okay. Good, lightning again. Nope. Nope. Should not have tried that. Okay. No! Oh my god. Every time he does that, like, my brain does not register there is a follow-up attack, because most of the time, if you're positioned right, it never hits you. There's no way it hits you. Unless I am in that phase and actively running away from him 24/7. Oh my god.
Show me everything you have, Puppet of Geppetto.
Is that a play? No. Oh. God, that attack is obnoxious. Like, what is the hitbox here? What? Nope. Not what I meant to do. Man, I have no idea what the hell is for when he decides to actually fall after that attack. I thought he just decided to swing with no telegraph. No, that is attached to the previous, like, jump attack. But he doesn't always do it, I don't think. It's like one of those weird things that Souls games like to do, where, like, the boss has, like, this combo, but he also has this combo with a follow-up. So you have to, like, guess at which one he's doing. Oh, motherfucker. Ow. Oh! Aw. That didn't do fucking anything. Is that even the correct item? Nope, still don't know the hell. That is assuming there is one, of course. Ow. Oh, good. This attack. Oh my god. I don't think there was any avoiding all of that, actually. Okay, well, I'm gonna stand back here for a minute. You have to. Oh. Attack. That one shot 14 times. All of the others I've counted have shot exactly 12. Either I miscounted, or this motherfucker changes the number of shots on that attack. Yep, he's summoning God. Where is he? Oh, good. Awesome. Can I? No, I can't. Okay. Oh. It only occurred to me after I ran away. I was like, wait a minute. Don't I get iframes there? Oh my god. This guy is fucking insane. Okay, well, you know, thanks for hanging out. I'm gonna try saving that for phase 2. Let's see if
Show me
a
everything
higher
you have,
damage output
Puppet of
helps.
Geppetto.
Phase 1 doesn't really worry me all too much anymore. God, that adds like a full 100 damage to every swing. Sometimes more. God, how do those both hit? Ow. Chance to repair.
The next evolution is coming. And words true, not lies.
Nope. Okay. There we go. He needs to stop being an ass, I agree. That one was 13. Oh my god. Okay, I have him acidified. Oh, the camera's doing some weird shit. Ow. Oh. Oh my god. Please let me heal. Okay. No. Let me get him. Okay. 2, 3. Motherfucker. I need to keep him at like mid-range for this. Otherwise, he just starts spamming projectiles. Nope. Oh, good. I got him! Oh my god, we got him! Holy shit! That boss is fucking crazy! First phase is a little bit of a fucking slog. I will admit, first phase is a little bit of a slog.
So, it comes to this. The Blue Fairy, Sophia, decides the winner. Truly, I envy you. The puppet, my Sophia, keeps turning back.
Oh my god, I'm shaking. It's like the 7th time this game has made me physically shake.
For her contempt for me. Or does she truly care for you? I gave up predicting Sophia's actions long ago. But I'd like to hear your thoughts. Sophia, what have you done to her? Sophia.
Yeah, I gave her peace.
Yes. I
Jesus
suppose
Christ.
that was her wish. Sophia was always wise beyond her years. Knowing the truth
Which
of
head is
people's
talking?
minds
That one?
is a curse. I would not have been able to bear it if it weren't for Sophia. Her pure heart was a tonic for my pain. That's why I wanted her. I did. But I couldn't have her in the end. So I tried to use this power to hold her. Even if these hands...
I just realized he has 6 fingers.
It's fine if I'm gone. But be warned. Watch out for Geppetto.
The alchemist, let's see, the arm of God obtained after defeating Simon Manus. It is a mysterious relic the alchemist treated as a sacred object. The alchemist believed that there was once a god who was ripped to shreds trying to give immortal life to the humans he so loved, and they wanted to revive him. However, the god who was so deep in sleep never answered their prayers. And the final boss has only given me enough ergo to level up 1 time. I guess I'm just assuming this is the final boss. I guess there could be another thing after this. I don't want to think about that. I mean, that guy was God. Like, what more could there be? Let's gain a bit more vigor. I was feeling the stamina limits. Is there somewhere else to go, or? There's not like a way out of this arena. Oh! I'm a little terrified.
Now him, he really scared me. A human becoming a god? Terrifying. But a puppet becoming a human, now you have my attention. Suit yourself, but it sounds fun to me. I wonder, what'll happen now? I sure don't know. But I do know one thing. You're stuck with me, and I'm stuck with you, pal. Wouldn't have it any other way.
Shut the fuck up, Jiminy. Him saying that after an entire game of me saying that Jiminy is the worst part of it.
Huh? That's...
Oh. Oh, no. Okay, there's not like a star thing down here. Hi, Geppetto.
I knew you could do it. We have all the ingredients we need.
All the ingredients for what?
I dreamed of this day for so long.
What?
The moment you'd come back to life. You can be human again. By using that vast supply of ergo in the arm of God. I just need the final ingredient. The one that holds your memories and your lifespan. Your heart.
What?
If you give me your heart, all these trials and tribulations will be over. You have been a brilliant and a good boy. As your reward, I shall turn you into a real boy.
Kill him?
Give me your heart, son.
No, absolutely
I
not.
believed you were a good boy.
Absolutely fucking
You
not.
insist on breaking my heart. Well, I suppose Carlo was mischievous. It seems you inherited his personality instead of his memories. But a father always looks after his children. Even naughty ones that must be punished, like you. In my own way, I grew to love you. After all, you're the puppet who would bring my son back to life. I'm disappointed in you.
Why are we letting
I
him do
didn't
this?
mean
Club him
for
to death.
this to happen. I believe
He has his back
you
turned.
are
We're holding a pipe. Hit him.
If you refuse, then I'll have to retrieve it myself.
What? Honor system. No attacking while the cutscene happens.
My son. You can become a real human. Come to me, my son.
Oh my god.
I never found you the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
I knew you had gone astray. You troublesome puppet. freedom is not for you, but Carlo.
Okay.
No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories,
He heals?
I'll make you into a real human myself.
Oh, God.
I lost you. Nothing but regret.
Is he wielding a giant scissor?
If only I had spent more time with you. If only I had read you your favorite book. Father to son.
Ah.
Forgive me, Carlo. Regain your memories.
Ah.
So long. Bring you back.
Final boss, Neo Geppetto. I was kidding. Yeah, they weren't.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you.
Oh my God. Okay.
Now,
This motherfucker is fast. Being born with the sole purpose and expectation of eventually dying for someone else? Yeah.
you can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you.
Okay, Geppetto, if you could shut the fuck up. I heard your story the first time.
You had gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you into a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was full of nothing.
My only advantage over him is that I'm using a light weapon and he's using a heavy one.
If only I had spent more time with you. If only I had read your favorite book. Father to son.
Got him. Weird mix of love for who you're supposed to be and scorn for who you are. Oh, yeah. This ending is fucking heavy. Is there a phase 2 to this? Oh my god, there's two phases. Why is there two phases to this?
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Oh my god. Is he reliving my memories? Ah! That's fucked! Get out of my head! When the fuck do I get to attack him? When the fuck do I get to attack him?
Carla.
Holy shit.
You can become a real.
And back to phase one.
Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray. Troublesome puppet. Your freedom is not for you. It's for Carlo. No father wants to
Go down.
the lash, but there's no way. If you can't find those memories,
Oh my god.
how dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
This is, oh my god, every time he hits me, he takes some of my memories. This is, very much so out of the FromSoft playbook. We have not played the game that they are kind of aping right now, though. We'll get to Dark Souls 3 when we get to Dark Souls 3. Nope. Ow. No. Oh. Oh, okay. No. Fuck. Oh my god. Geppetto, your serial killer manifesto was cool and all, but zip it. God, please. You know, I appreciate them using the boss fights for some more direct storytelling. That being said, chill a little, please. We're gonna swap to... Honestly, I don't even know which one. This one, I guess? I'm gonna try this one. Nope.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray. Troublesome puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the lash, but there's no other way.
Oh.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Oh my god. Why does it feel like this guy has two modes? Where he's like doing almost nothing and letting me like beat on him, or he's doing literally everything all the time. Ah. Holy shit.
Bring you back.
Map called Castle of Shikigami 2, where the last boss is rambling at you in Japanese the entire time, and it sounds like a Wendy's drive-thru. What? Oh my god.
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets. Carlo's memories within you. I know you've gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo.
What happens if I, does not do anything?
resort to the Flash. But there's no other way.
Fucker.
If you can't find those memories, I'll make you a real human myself. Lost you. My life was nothing but regret. If only I had time. If only I had read you your favorite book. Father to son. Forgive me, Carlo. Please regain your memory.
Oh my god. Okay, okay.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
You know what's fucked up is if I had the Bloodborne moveset, I know I could do this. This guy would be nothing to a hunter. Nothing at all. Oh! You make me rely on blocking and suddenly I am worthless. Yeah, I was dead. Oh my god. What time is it? 11:48? Okay. I wanted to start the year-end ranking around, like, 12 when post-stream normally is. I was convinced that there wouldn't be another boss in this game.
You can become a real human. Come to me. I never bound you to the Grand Covenant like seven puppets because Carlo's
Ow.
memories within you. I knew you were gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo.
Oh my god.
No father wants to resort to the Flash, but there's no other way.
Next phase.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
God, this face is so much HP. Ow. Oh. Why am I remembering Manus right now? I don't want to remember him. Well, it was perhaps most known for the English PS2 release, where the translation is incomprehensible and the publisher expected voice actors to read lines like, I'm sorry, I rate the world like ordering... irritate the world like ordering food? What the fuck does that mean? Would not be surprised if this boss reads your inputs. It probably does. Okay, here, I'm about to maybe burst everyone's bubble who doesn't know this. FromSoft bosses read your inputs, believe it or not. Especially in Elden Ring. I think they started doing it in Dark Souls 3, though. Yeah, they will check when you're healing. You can observe it in game by using your healing item, like your Estus flask or whatever, and watching what the boss does in response to that, and then putting yourself in a state where you won't be able to stop and drink your Estus flask, like for example, like mid dodge roll or something, and watch the boss. And if they have input reading, they will do it. They will do whatever it is that they are programmed to do when you hit that button.
You can become a real...
So I would not be shocked at all if this guy
Come
here
to me,
does that.
my son. I never bound the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories.
Yep. I was not bound by the Grand Covenant. I know that, actually.
I know you have gone astray. You troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. To resort to Flash.
Oh my god.
If you can't find those memories, I'll make you a real human myself. After I lost you, my life was full of nothing but...
Jesus.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Alright, that increases the amount of damage I deal. Holy shit! That attack follows you to the exact frame it hits. Oh my god, there is no dodging it. What do I do about that? What do I do about that?
You can become a real human. Come to me, my son. Carlo's memories within you. I knew you had gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. No father wants to resort to the
Oh my god.
but there's no other way. If you can't find those memories, I'll make you a real human myself.
No! What the fuck? I don't like this guy very much, I'm deciding.
I lost you. My life was... If only I had more time with you. If only I read you your favorite book. Father to son.
Okay, next phase.
How dare you? You're just a puppet. Nothing more.
Oh my god. That's another attack that tracks you to the last possible second. Oh my god.
You're someone who doesn't give up.
Too early. Way too early. Way too fucking early on that one. No! Yeah, so I don't get to re-choose the ending. Maybe that's a little bit of a blessing. Maybe they both lead to this boss fight. Although I can tell you that Bloodborne ends the same way. Like, once you choose to fight Gehrman instead of give in to him, you don't get the option to go back.
You can become a real...
And you can't uneat the umbilical cords to unsummon the moon presence either, I suppose.
I'm never bound to the Grand Covenant like the other puppets because of Carlo's memories within you. I know you have gone astray. Troublesome little puppet. Your freedom is not for you, but for Carlo. To resort. If you can't find those minions, I'll meet you in your real
That's all I really have time for. Oh my god. What the fuck? God, I hate this guy.
My life is full of
I'm hatching a devious little plan in my head right now.
if only I had read your face.
Fuck. Midnight? It is midnight. Okay. New plan. Since we do have to move on to the next chunk of the stream here. The father wants to resort to input reading. You motherfucker, Geppetto. That's what he's talking about. So new plan. Obviously throwing myself at this boss over and over and over again is it's grating on me a little bit in terms of my nerves. I mean, fuck, we just fought Manus like 20 minutes ago. So I'm gonna confirm whether or not that is an alternate ending that the game just shoves you directly into. And you know, we're gonna watch that ending on YouTube. And then we're gonna shove this game into the year-end game ranking thing that it's just occurring to me I have not set up yet. I meant to go and gather like images of everything and get that set up ahead of time, and I haven't yet. So we'll call it for tonight on Lies of P. You know, I've been going at it for 3 hours. My nerves are kind of shot right now. And we will switch gears. Hold on, we're gonna change it to that. We're going to change what the stream title is. There is a second category called Just Catting that has 9 people watching it. I've never noticed that before. I literally wouldn't doubt it. I wouldn't fucking doubt it for a second that there's even more phases after that. Okay, this is going to take me a hot moment to get all of the images that I need. So we're just gonna have a little post-stream chat while I get this set up. I doubt the actual tier list will take that long. Just get some music going. We'll continue listening to the records from this game. I get like a image of this one that isn't gigantic. I would appreciate. Okay. What the fuck? Hello? Yeah, I don't know. I have some feelings about that boss. He's just a little bit too quick for me to be like comfortable with him.
I feel good. Just walk your step with me, dance with me, here with me, feel alright. I feel good on you.
Want to make more tier lists? I'm just bad at deciding how to rank stuff. I enjoy doing a tier list. It's just we gotta have like a reason for it, you know? Like I can't just do like tier lists for things that, you know, we haven't really covered on stream or done as a community. It just kind of feels weird and
Feel alright.
God, I played some garbage this year.
I feel good. Just want you step with me, dance with me.
Yeah, sure, we'll use the Japanese box art for that one. Playing garbage. You know, to some extent, yeah, playing garbage is what I live for too. I love playing shit that like literally 4 people have heard of. Lately I've been playing this RPG Maker game. Oh, I just realized I've been wanting to number these so that they show up in order. And I haven't been doing that. I'm glad I caught that early. Because holy shit, that would have been fucking annoying to do later. Oh, good. They are kind of in order. Like already. Okay, there we go. Fixed it. You know, there are a couple of games on here that I did not actually quote unquote finish. It's more like I made it to the end of them and then decided that I was done. If that makes sense. But I still wanted to like discuss them, you know? Yeah, you know, I'm glad that like tracks and makes perfect sense, I guess. I really should have prepared this ahead of time. I was going to do that tonight, actually. But I literally fell asleep before stream, which I was not planning on doing, actually. That one has a typo in it. I'm not fixing it because nobody will probably see the final names. Some of these are just a little bit too large, and I hope that Tier Maker doesn't freak out. What the fuck is an Avif? Fine. This one goes... Oh, boy. Time to add the Dantes into the mix. God, I had to type a lot of that title to get that game to show up. Nope. Even then, it is not proving to be easy to actually get a picture of the version that I played. Yeah, sure. You know what? This works. I have no idea what side quest this record is for, but it is part of the Lies of P soundtrack. DMC2 is Game of the Year. You know, I only made like one video this year, like one edited down video. And it was DMC2. You know, no other game I played this year made me get off my ass and edit a video. Really, like... I really hope that Tearmaker doesn't fucking eat these. Now I need like a small image of this one. There we go. It's like normally fine, you know, until I hit like an indie title or something. Normally I can just grab an image off of Wikipedia. But if the game is not like well known enough, then I can't do that. Like, oh god, this one's also... This one is also an indie title. At least I'm pretty sure it's an indie title. Oh, this one has a Wikipedia page. I never noticed that. Well, there's DMC4. If you're curious where we are in the year right now. Oh, and South of Midnight. Yeah, all of the DMCs do feel like ages ago, and so does South of Midnight, actually. Let's see, so... Where would I get an image of this other one? I know it's got a... Yeah, okay, it has a box art. Virgil's Downfall going in F tier. Do I have Virgil's Downfall listed as separately? I don't. I did think it was awful. Oh, well, there's DMC 5. Should be number 22. We're getting there, we're getting there. Oh boy, that game. This year was certainly an interesting year for video games for me. I don't anticipate finishing any more games this year. You know, that being said, I may have to adjust this later. If I do end up finishing another game in the next, like, week. I don't know what game I would end up finishing that soon, though. Could I get a small image of this game? Oh my god. That is a WebP image. Nice try. You are going into paint. Oh god. You know, at some point I'm still going to need to play not DNC, Bayonetta 3. We did not actually finish out Bayonetta still. We're almost ready to start the fun section. Because I almost have all of the images I need. Can I just get like a tiny little thumbnail version of this? You know, sure. Little fucking weird ass file formats everybody insists upon using. Don't use an AVIF, don't use like an AV1 or whatever, don't use a WebP. Stop it. Stop it. Use PNGs. Let's see, next up. God, I went crazy on RPGs towards the end of this year. Hope I got that right. I did. Anyone have a tiny image of this one? They do. Hell yeah. God, the Liza P soundtrack is so fucking good. The strange first play this year, Bubsy 1, genuinely not that bad of a game until the end where it becomes that bad of a game. Until then, it's alright. That's an interesting appraisal of Bubsy 1. Almost ready. Holy crap, I played too many games this year. Are you kidding me? Expedition 33 was the 33rd game I finished this year? Are you serious? There's like no way, right? Okay, we've got 11 more games to go. Oh, okay. I don't think I'll ever be over that. That is an unbelievable coincidence. And final boss doesn't have a pattern. You just react and pray. How the fuck are games getting designed like that when Bubsy is released? Like, what? That's like before they figured out that you can design bosses with different patterns. That one's a red key. I don't. Did I get that right? I did. We're almost there. Oh boy. That one's gonna be interesting to talk about. Once I get to talking about it, of course. Various wildly different forms of attack out simultaneously. That's awful. You know, I never even considered that like Bubsy would have a final boss. Like, does that make sense? Like, I never considered that game would go on for long enough to like have boss fights. Every time I've attempted to play it, I've just, like, given up on it within a single level. How do I, There we go. They changed the paint layout on me. The boss fights aren't the game's strong suit. I'm gonna be honest, I've played Bubsy. I don't know that it has a strong suit. Thank God Amazon uses, like, normal images. Yeah, that image will work, I suppose. I just get like a small image of one. There we go. I don't want like the resolution to be fucking crazy. More games. I haven't had to use a Metacritic image yet. JPEG, nice. They're also normal. And oh my God. God, the Lies of P soundtrack is so nice. Oh, okay, I see what happened. My count was off by a little bit. Like, just enough to make me think, did I double up on a number or skip one? that is from the Phantom Wiki, which means that it's not a normal image. There it is. And finally, I'm throwing Lies of P in. We haven't technically finished it yet. But, you know, we've made it far enough, and I want to talk about it, so it's going in. Okay. Almost there. Now I just have to... Oh my fucking god. I went out of my way to make sure they were all in order, and Tiermaker appears to have added them in a completely random order. Are you kidding me? Okay. Awesome. That's so cool. That's really awesome. Why did it do that? Okay, well, you know what? We'll just, Here's what we're gonna do. We're just gonna use the Lies of P soundtrack because I don't feel like queuing anything else up, and I don't have like a playlist ready for this. I was considering making one. No, it takes forever. It takes way too long, and building it on stream would be a goddamn nightmare. So here's actually what I'm gonna do. I want the chat on screen. There we go. That's wrong. We're just gonna use the, oh, that's still wrong. We're just gonna use the old FF one. Hello? There we go. Yeah, we're gonna jump into,
Close your eyes.
the year-end, game ranking. I played a lot of games this year. I played a lot, and we're just gonna pull things out of the list based off of my actual physical list that I've been maintaining this year. There's 47 games here. I played a lot of games this year, and you know what? We're gonna rename this. S tier, just like last time, is gonna be life changing. That's how good the games in S tier are gonna be. They have to be like, they have to have changed the way I feel about things, you know? Oh, trust me, you're gonna see some sponge. You're gonna see some fucking sponge in this tier list. A tier is gonna be great. These games were really, really great. I loved them a lot. And then, you know, B tier, the games were good. You know, they were decent. They were all, you know, I had a good time with them, even if I have some gripes, you know? C tier, they were, let's do just okay. D tier will be meh. And we're gonna add a couple rows below so that I can do this tier, which will be bad. Honestly, I might just get rid of meh, make this one bad, and make this one awful, and worst of the worst. No spoilers, but there's gonna be more than one game in this tier this year. And you know, I think that's pretty good. Virgil's Downfall didn't make the cut because it's just a DLC, and I'm not gonna harp on them too much. I mean, it was bad. It was a really bad DLC. But it was just like a 2-hour little DLC thing. Like, I'm not gonna get that came with the game by the time I purchased it. Like, I'm not gonna get mad about it. Okay. Well, they did get one correct, and that's that the first game I finished this year was Gris. Gris, how do I describe what Gris is? Gris is less of a video game and more of like an interactive art piece that you kind of walk through. It is on its surface like a 2D platformer, but it doesn't have fail states or enemies or combat or really much of puzzles or anything to necessarily do in it. It's just kind of a game you experience, and I'm not gonna get too deep into what it's actually about because I think it is worth playing. How will I get views if I don't get angry about it on the internet? Oh, trust me, I'm going to get plenty angry later in this tier list. But Gris is not a game I'm going to be mad about. Gris is amazing. It is a really beautiful game that's very well crafted. Just not a lot of meat on its bones. I'm going to put it in great tier. I don't think it was necessarily life-changing for me. I think there is a moment in time where it will be life-changing for me. Like, if I replay it after, like, you know, in the future, after, like, certain things happen to me. That's all I'll say when it comes to what this game is about. I really think it is worth experiencing in any way you can. I think it's, like, $3 on Steam right now. You know, I've only just realized I should close... Hold on, I should close... That's wrong. Close Discord. And Steam, too, actually. There we go. I have less on my screen that I can click on. Anyways, Gris was pretty good. Number 2, this was the year that I finished the base game for Guild Wars 2. How do I feel about Guild Wars 2? Here's the thing. I like a lot of what Guild Wars 2 is, but it's made in such a weird, kind of sloppy way that makes it kind of hard to recommend to people. The story doesn't quite live up to what it wants to be. You know, like, clearly there's a lot of writers in there who have high expectations for what they can do with it, and the actual devs just don't seem up to the task of making it what it could be. And it does not help that they never go back and fix glitches or clean up old broken fights. So, like, every, like, fucking 2 story quests, you encounter a battle in it that just feels unfinished. You know, that being said, I did still like it, and I think there's a lot to like in Guild Wars 2. But I don't think I'd be comfortable putting it above good tier. Maybe just okay, honestly. It's a decent game, don't get me wrong. It's a good way to kill a few hours if you've got, like, I don't know, some people to hang out with or something. God. Okay. Speaking of killing a few hours, you know, I'm not even gonna fuck around with it. I finished SAO because I've owned this game forever. I bought it to play multiplayer with someone who I don't even talk to anymore. This game is fucking awful. It is so bad. It is designed to be walked through in like a trance where nothing in the game actually challenges you, and it all takes forever because it's designed with like weird MMO like auto attack combat. Yeah, I finished it because it was easy, not because I liked it. And of course, I mean, it shouldn't take much to extrapolate how I feel about fucking Sword Art Online. Dog shit anime. So bad. Maybe that's controversial, but terrible. Terrible anime. I hate Sword Art Online. Yeah, and then it jumps into fucking DMC. Why does it jump into DMC immediately? Why did it upload them in this order? Okay. Yu-Gi-Oh! Tag Force. Where is it? Hello? Tag Force? Are you in here? There it is. Hiding at the end. How do I feel about Tag Force? Never watched SAO. Don't watch SAO. It's not good. Okay. So Yu-Gi-Oh! GX Tag Force is based off of my least favorite Yu-Gi-Oh! Season. And it's not close. I mean, I guess I haven't watched Arc V yet, so could get worse, I guess. That being said, I did like Tag Force quite a bit. It's a bit grindy, and by a bit, I mean most of what you do is grinding. It's like a weird dating sim, too. Like, to finish the game, you need to charm a student into teaming up with you, and the game gives you enough time to charm all of them. I only did one ending, but I have it set up so I can do all of the others if I want. I just haven't gotten around to it. It's... Look... Tag Force was a great Yu-Gi-Oh! Simulator, built off of the bones of one of the game's weakest formats. The GX era for Yu-Gi-Oh! Is so bad in terms of, like, the quality of the cards getting printed. So most of the quote-unquote good decks you could be playing in this game are just, like, really slow control decks that take forever to win with. There are a few, like, more aggressive decks in the format, but they're kind of locked out of, like, you obtaining them by, like, getting really far in the game. So early on, you just get fucked over. There is nothing good to build. That being said, I finished this using a deck of only insect monsters, and the final boss, did nothing to me for the entire fight. It was kind of ridiculous. I'm gonna put it in good tier. I think Tag Force is good. If you are curious about Yu-Gi-Oh! And you want to give it a try, it's honestly not a bad place to start. Maybe go for one of the 5D's Tag Force games afterwards to, like, get up to speed and get a feel for how the game progresses. But Tag Force itself is pretty good. Okay, next to Xenogears. This is one of the games that I did not finish. I got really far in it, and I gave up. I actually made it to the final boss. That's where my save is, and I closed the game, and I never turned it back on again. I'm putting Xenogears in just okay. Here's the thing. I really like Xenogears' story. I think Xenogears is a fantastic story that's really cool and, like, has a lot of really great concepts in it. You know? Xenogears is not finished at all. The second disc of the game is just a bunch of text walls while characters sit in a chair and tell you about what happens, rather than the game letting you play it, because they were not able to finish it. And that's just... Look, I love it when games do weird shit, but man, is that disappointing. It makes it genuinely difficult to parse some of the story information. And then after that, the game's just not very good. It is two RPGs in a trench coat. One that I like, and one that I actively dislike. The on-foot sections I like. It's like this sort of, like, you teach each character to fight by making them perform combos over and over again, and eventually they unlock the ability for that combo to do, like, a strong finisher. Granted, it's not that deep. You typically just use your strongest finisher over and over again. But it's something, you know? It's, like, it's enjoyable. The robots are almost entirely divorced from it, and have... Leveling up with them has no bearing on the actual gameplay. You just have to buy new equipment for them. So the game turns into a money grind, like, like 5 times over the course of its playtime, which gets really annoying. Especially towards the end. I didn't beat the final boss because the final boss was a gear fight. I had to be inside of the gear the entire time, and I thought it was lame as fuck. Like, the only way for me to beat that boss was to go out into the overworld and grind money for like an hour, maybe 2, and then maybe I could outfit my main characters with the good enough gear to, if the RNG was good enough, beat the final boss. And, no, I'm not about that. I'm not gonna do that. I wish that I loved Xenogears. I think Xenogears could go great if they, like, did a full remake of it. I think it is the game that deserves one the most out of any of them I've ever played. Like, holy shit, Xenogears needs to be in a modern Xenoblade style, and it needs to be fixed. But as it stands, I didn't vibe with it. I just did not vibe with it at all. I promise I like RPGs. I promise. That being said, anybody who's played Children of Mana can tell you right now that this game is going in bad tier. It's just the most bland action RPG ever. You wander through randomly generated dungeons that don't actually vary that much, and you hit A on enemies until they die, and then when the enemies die, you get to move on to the next floor. That's it. That's the entire game. I just saved you like fucking 10 hours. It's not even that long of a game, and it doesn't have a very involved plot. It doesn't even have necessarily very good music. I really like the art style. The art style's really good. I just didn't like anything else about the game, almost. I wish I did. I really do. The art style is charming enough for me to be like, if this thing was just more engaging, I think I would have liked it. Also, one of the boss fights is just like rancid garbage, pretty much. It's just awful. I don't really know how else to describe it. It's just really bad. Oh, Wonder Parade. Okay. I got this game for free off of the App Store on Google like a few years ago, and I finally decided to play through it. It's like a rhythm game, and that's why I was like, oh, yeah, I'll take that. I'm gonna put it in good tier. The rhythm game wasn't my favorite. Care about bland RPGs sometimes and get them mixed up in my head. Running in the overworld for too long damages you. That's Lufia. No, not Lufia. Lunar Dragon Song. It's that one. For the DS. The game is just trash. It's just so bad. And it's running it all. Running it all in that game damages you. You have to walk everywhere. Great game. You also have to choose between being in level mode or item mode, where enemies can drop either EXP or items. And they never drop money, so you have to sell items to earn money. Also, the entire game scales with your level, so there's no reason to level up anyways. You just buy the really good equipment towards the beginning of the game, and then you are set for the entire game. It's awful. Yeah, I mean, look, if I can tell you that game design is bad, then you fucked up. I don't have a career in game design. Anyways, Wonder Parade's cute. That's the main thing about it. I really love the visuals, and the music in it is good, if not a little bit unexciting. And the rhythm game is just fine, honestly. It's passable. It was good enough. What's next? Zelda Spirit Tracks. Look, I really want to put Spirit Tracks in great. I vibe with the story and the music and the visuals in this game so fucking hard, but the train makes me put it into good. It drags it down an entire tier by itself. It is unengaging and boring, and like you want to look away from it because the entire thing is automated. But every like minute, the game gives you some like boring little task you have to do, and you have to like watch your route really closely to make sure a train's not gonna hit you. And it's God, I can see where they were going with it, but none of it lined up for me. Also, the final act, like the final puzzle of the game, basically. Being this dog shit Pac-Man minigame with the train. Nope. Not a fan, actually. That being said, I liked most of the game. The NPCs are really charming. It has a really good visual style. The music is great because it's Zelda, of course. Most of the boss fights were pretty fun. You know, it's a good game when you ignore the main gimmick. And therein kind of lies the problem. What's next? Oh, Momodora. Momodora Moonlit Farewell. I'm putting it in great. I'm not even gonna fuck around and be like, ooh, where am I putting it? It's going in great. I loved Moonlit Farewell. I loved it. I 100%ed it. You know, that's pretty rare for me to do with a Metroidvania. Friend streams Spirit Tracks. He loves it, but he did use the emulator's password 90% of the time during the overworld. Yeah, I did not original hardware. I did not have that luxury. Anytime I traveled anywhere, I just turned on a YouTube video and watched that. And yeah. Just not good enough for me to put it on great, honestly. Anyways, so Momodora Moonlit Farewell is a really well-made Metroidvania that, like, it's a sequel to Reverie Under the Moonlight, which is a game that I adore. It is one of my favorite Metroidvanias, like, ever, period. One of these days I'll stream it. I'll do like a, I guess maybe we could do a Momodora deep dive, actually. The first two are pretty short. I've never played 3. But 4 and 5 are 2 of my all-time favorite video games. 4 especially. But 5's still really good. 5 is still great. It's just got a lot of really good, like, fun combat tech in it. It's a very engaging game when it comes to like exploring new areas. When it comes to backtracking, I think that's where Moonlit Farewell kind of falls off a little bit. Reverie kind of did this too, where like there's not as many secrets or branching paths as you would expect. So backtracking does just kind of feel like you are going through a linear level again. But, you know, that's like a really minor gripe, I think, when it comes to Metroidvanias. Oh. We have arrived in the Dante section. I think DMC1 belongs in good. I think that's a good spot for it. It's not my favorite, that's for sure. It is a very good game, but it is not my favorite in the franchise. Trying to think of like anything else to say about it. It's just, you know, Dante's fun. I like Dante. The game's plot itself feels like it's taking itself a little more seriously than the later ones do, which is really funny when he was supposed to be the one to fill her dark soul with light. But, you know, that's neither here nor there, I guess. DMC1's just a solid, cute little game. It's an enjoyable one, to be sure. I don't think it's particularly great. You know, it's just a fun time. So DMC2 was life-changing. Oh, wait, shit. I think that means for the better. Yeah, okay. I do think it avoids worst of the worst. I'm gonna be honest. I think it actually legitimately avoids being in the bottom category. I think somehow it narrowly dodges it. Probably by standing really far away from the category and shooting at it with bullets instead of hitting it with a sword. But either way, it is not in it. I'm gonna be honest, I actually kind of liked it more than SAO. The SAO Hollow Fragment game. Like, DMC2 is boring, but at least it's short and boring. It just doesn't do anything. It just doesn't do anything at all. And, like, the moments of it being, like, inexplicable and weird are, like endearing enough for me to think back on it and think that was a silly game, you know, rather than seethe with anger that it even exists. Yeah, I don't know. DMC2 is just... I mean, it's not good. I'm not putting it in the bad category. I mean, Children of Mana is better than it. But, oh god, is it not... You know, it's above SAO. I'll leave it at that. DMC3, I'm putting it in great. Actually, do I want to reorder any of these? DMC1, Spirit Tracks, Tag Force, Guild Wars 2, Wonder Parade. Yeah, that seems like a good order for the good section. Great, I think, is legitimately fine right here. Maybe Momodora above Chris. Yeah, no, DMC2 is a game I'm glad I experienced. It's not something you see every day. A game designed that incompetently. From the ground up, seemingly. Like, something was deeply wrong with the development of it. You can tell. Anyways, DMC3 is great. It's fantastic. I really liked it. I'm actually... I'll put it above Chris. I don't think it was quite life-changing. I don't think it's quite up there with, like, you know, the best games I played this year. But it is really, really good. I did like it a lot. Just so much chaos built into one game. Oh, it did introduce gold orbs. That's true. Which I realized while I was watching the, part of the highlight video. I was like, I totally had gold orbs for this final boss. It would have revived me on the spot, wouldn't it? Like, that fight didn't need to be tense at all. I'm glad I killed it without dying. That was kind of cool that I did, but... It's also the only interesting boss in the game, now that I think about it. That's kind of funny. Anyways, DMC3 is great. It's just a fantastic game. I don't really have a whole lot else to say about it. Like, it still kind of has that weird DMC1 design kicking around where, like, there's a lot of weird puzzles and stuff going on, so there is a lot of wandering around and wondering, what the fuck do I do here? Which, you know, some people might prefer. I think, I kind of prefer the more streamlined design that we get later. It was the last DMC game where the doors attacked you, though. So, that's a plus. What did I finished something between these two. Right! Okay, ignore the picture I actually have of this one. Star Wars The Force Unleashed. I played on the Wii. I did not play the 360 version. I couldn't find, like, a good image of the 360 version, or of the Wii version, rather. So we just have an image from the Xbox store of DLC. So that's what we're working with. I wish that I liked this game a bit more. I found it to be more than anything extremely temperamental. It is a decent time. It is fun to run through corridors and hit things with lightsabers and grab things with the Force and throw them and you know, do all that stuff with the Wii and stuff. It is fun motion controls on the Wii, which I think is a really neat thing to have accomplished at all. That being said, some of the individual game design choices don't feel very good. It is very clearly a game that if you take a more fine-tooth comb to, you will begin to hate it. I hold the only copy of the Wii version. Yeah. Yeah, I'm never getting Riders Zero Gravity. It's not real. I'm not finding it. I've tried to purchase that game before, and it did not, like, the copy that I found of it, the one time I found it, was just destroyed when I looked at the disc, and I was like, I can't take this. Anyways, I don't really know where to put Force Unleashed for the Wii, to be honest. It's, I'm gonna put it in, like, the bottom of good. Mechanically, it is very fun to mess around with, even if the game design kind of falls apart constantly all the time. Oh, and the final boss, of course, you know, Darth Sidious the Durable, was certainly also there, and he hurt my arms just to fight him every time. Me and My Katamari is next. Where is that? Katamari, hello? There it is. This is going great. I fucking love Katamari. Does he rant at you for the entire fight? If no, bye. Boy, do I have a game for you, then. It's a little game called Lies of P. I think you should try it. Yeah, I love Katamari to death. I will play, you know, I've enjoyed every single one of them I've played. This is the PSP one. It was great. No notes. I have not played the new one. I still don't have the Vita one, and I still have one more to play in my collection. Beautiful Katamari. But the three that I've played so far are all fucking amazing. Me and My Katamari's a little bit janky, but how much they managed to squeeze out of the PSP is genuinely incredible. Like, the fact that this game runs at all is amazing. Gato Roboto, I'm gonna be honest, this one didn't leave a whole lot of an impression on me. It's like a cute micro Metroidvania where, like, you like, all the screens are pretty small, and it's not, like, super involved. It's also pretty short. Didn't leave a huge impression on me, although there were moments in the game where the game just devolved into being Super Meat Boy, where you just run forward and die at a platforming challenge over and over again until you manage to do it exactly right, and I didn't like that very much. Yeah, it's fine. I liked the fact that you play as a cat. It's just okay. It's cute. I liked it more than Xenogears. At least gameplay-wise. Xenogears is so weird because it's like gameplay is like down here and story is like up here. I really don't know like where it belongs. Oh. Where is it? Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 2 for the GBA. Because of course I'm not playing the actual version that people like on the N64 or Dreamcast or whatever. No, I'm playing the GBA version in the year of our Lord 2025. And you know what? I liked it. I wouldn't say it was a strong like, but it was, I think, the perfect format for me to enjoy a skateboarding game like this. Where occasionally, if I was just sitting around and not really doing very much and like maybe talking to someone over a voice call or like listening to a podcast or something, and I just wanted something to mess with my hands, I'd just turn on my GBA and start doing tricks as Tony Hawk. You know, I liked it. What else can I say? I had a good time. It is an impressive port of the game, if nothing else. You know, this has made me strongly consider maybe grabbing some of the other Tony Hawk GBA games. I don't know if any of them are as good as Pro Skater 2, but you know, they're all. I had a great time, honestly. Let's see. Oh, 9 Years of Shadows. These guys are working on a new game, actually. This is an indie game, an indie Metroidvania. I'm gonna put it here. Yeah, between Spirit Tracks and DMC, I think is a good spot for it. It's a solid little game. It has a lot of fun movement mechanics. The combat itself has a really cool, like, life system where your health bar isn't actually your health bar. You have, like, a shield bar, and then you can recharge it if it ever goes low, but, like, that takes a little bit. And you have, like, an actual number of hits that you can take after your shield is gone. It's a fun game. It's a little glitchy. That's my big note on it, is that it's just kinda buggy. And I don't know that there's been any patches that have fixed it. There's like a notable glitch where the final cutscene locks up if you don't go into the graphics settings and like change the game manually to 60 FPS. When the default is native frame rate for your display, which for me is 60 FPS. Like, I don't know what causes that to have the game lock up and soft lock me during the final cutscene, but oh, and the story wasn't amazing. It wasn't the best. It tried to have some big twists that I never really felt anything for, you know? But it is a good game. I liked 9 Years of Shadows. Okay, we're back to Dante Land. I beat a lot of games before we finished DMC4. I think that's a good spot for DMC4. I just didn't like it as much as 1. It's just not that strong of a DMC. The Dante levels feel completely useless and like they are just padding for time, while at the same time robbing us of anything interesting or fun to do with any of Dante's weapons. He doesn't really get a big send-off either. God, the final boss that Dante gets to fight is fucking horrible. The like weird statue where you have to throw yourself between a bunch of things. Awful. Awful. One of the worst boss fights in the franchise, other than the fucking fish from DMC2. I don't really vibe with 4. You know, DMC1's trying to be this, like, kind of neat, innovative thing, and I can tell it's, like, succeeding at it. DMC4 feels like it is not being successful at what it wants to do. You know? I think I finished Virgil mode in it too, and I wasn't very impressed. South of Midnight! Okay, well, I mean, we knew this was coming. South of Midnight is one of my favorite games that I've played this year. Fish and DMC2 exists just to make sure you can't call anything else the worst boss. That fucking boss fight is so bad. I don't know how that even made it into the game. Nothing else in the game is even remotely difficult. And then there's this fuck-ass fish in the middle of, like, some water level that sucks. Anyways, South of Midnight. Unsurprisingly, I loved it. I loved fucking every minute of South of Midnight for the most part. There's a little bit towards the end, I think, where it was just... It kind of fell apart a little bit. Probably due to some time constraints. But... overwhelmingly, like, God, I loved South of Midnight. It deserved the nomination for best soundtrack. It did not get it though. Yeah, just amazing game. Probably one of my favorite art styles of the year. I loved it. I liked it artistically more than Expedition 33, which is the game that actually like won the art award for the year. Yeah, just does not deserve the hate it gets. It's a great game. Doom 3. Okay, what I'm about to do is gonna be a bit weird. I thought Doom 3 was just okay. I thought Doom 3 Resurrection of Evil was like really good. I don't think it's quite in great tier. But I thought that Resurrection of Evil was really good. And I'm counting the other DLC as well, the BFG edition, like, survival thingamajig, I forget what that DLC is called. But I thought that one was pretty good too. Doom 3 itself was like a kind of slow paced, like, not very exciting Doom game. I say this as somebody who really likes, classic Doom. Like, I've played most of them. I've even played the first half of Final Doom and finished it. Like, that's how deep in I am. And this year I was like, I'm finally gonna play Doom 3, and it was pretty alright. It has some interesting design snafus that are curious to look at from like a shooter perspective. It definitely overloads you on ammo, so you never feel like you're running out of anything. And its enemy design is kind of bland. Like, most of the game is spent fighting just, like, imps and maybe a Cacodemon. That's something that Resurrection of Evil actually fixes, is that you get more enemy variety faster because it is a shorter game. I absolutely loved Resurrection of Evil. Oh my fucking god. This guy gets a whole ban. There we go. That pop up, it did on screen. That's awful. How did it get through my like weird auto mod thing? I don't know. Anyways, yeah, Doom Resurrection of Evil was like really good. Honestly, I recommend playing it over the base game of Doom 3. It contains like the real final boss of the game too. Who's next? DMC5. Okay, well, here's where I kind of reveal my hand here. DMC5 was my favorite one. It is not close. I liked DMC3 a lot, and I understand why people really like that one. Holy shit, is DMC5 fucking good. Oh my god. It has a soundtrack I'm, like, still obsessed with. And it's, like, all of the combat feels so good. I did not stream it, but I played through the Virgil mode after. And I loved that mode so much, I played through it in one sitting. I played through the entire thing in a single sitting. Keep in mind, that is the entire game of DMC5. All of it. Minus cutscenes, because they don't play in the Virgil mode. Well, most of them don't. There's a couple here or there. There's not like any big story revelations or anything. Virgil's moveset is just legitimately one of the most fun things I've ever played with in a video game. It's amazing. Yeah, I don't know. DMC5 is just fucking incredible. Yeah, it seemed like it would be kind of bad at first, with like all the weird microtransaction pop-ups we were getting, but like, holy shit, every mission after that moment felt like the game was coming to life in front of me. It was crazy. What's next? Yeah, technically I've already finished this one before, but I decided to throw it in so I could talk about it. I liked the DMC reboot more than DMC4. I don't think I'd put it any higher on the list, though. It's good. It's good. The writing is unintentionally hilarious. The director is the main character. It has some crazy visuals. I like how surreal it gets. The game never gets even remotely challenging, though. Like, it never has a moment in it that feels like I'm being pushed. And then the Virgil fight. Oh my god, the Virgil fight. Gravestone quote, yeah. The Virgil fight in that game is notoriously awful. It is not an interesting fight by any stretch, and like completely pointless in the narrative. There's just no reason for it to be there. You have no reason to fight Virgil. Next to it is the waterfall section. It's like below it, as though that's what I'm saying over that image. Oh. God. Oh. Okay. Well, moving on from the DMC reboot, which was good. I enjoyed it. We have the opposite of good. I enjoyed it. Awful. I didn't enjoy it. Look, I love Epic Mickey. Epic Mickey, I think, is one of the best games on the Wii. People sleep on it real hard, but God, is that game fucking amazing. Epic Mickey 2 was noticeably terrible. It was like, suddenly, they fired the entire development staff, no more. Here's like a new development team that has no idea what they're doing. Good luck. That's like how different it is. This game feels like it was programmed for a game jam. That is how awful and, like, broken it is. Like, they never cleaned it up. They never fixed any bugs. They never tried to expand upon any of their ideas. The game is just a very basic 2D platformer with a weird gimmick that doesn't really work right. And, like none of the levels are fun. It's like they tried to make an entire, fucking 7-hour platformer in a week. Firing on the staff is a good idea. Yep, Disney does it constantly. They do it literally all the time. And then they're like, why the fuck is our games division bad? Maybe because you keep firing everybody who's trying to make it good. And, closing all of the studios. It's... Anyways, Epic Mickey Power Evolution's a really bad game. I don't know if I'd put it in worst of the worst. There are definitely games on here I'm going to be putting in worst of the worst, but it is... Oh my god. Okay, we have 2 more songs. Okay. After that I'll have to find another, playlist. Where were we? Oh, World of Goo. I thought World of Goo was pretty good. Yeah, that's a decent spot for it. It wasn't super compelling for me. I only finished it because, I was determined to finally finish the game, but there's a reason I've dropped it so much. I have attempted to finish World of Goo so many times, and it's just because it doesn't really compel me to finish it. It's a cute puzzle game, you know? If you know, physics-based puzzle games is what you're super into, it's probably one of the best ones around, but it's just not really for me. It's worst of the worst. Donkey Kong Country 2, worst game ever. We'll get to the Kongs. Final Fantasy Adventure. This is the first Mana game, if you're somehow unaware. I think bottom of good is probably fine for it. I didn't hate it. I thought it was fun. I enjoyed it. It's kind of a Zelda clone. If the dungeons didn't weren't really puzzle solving. You know, like they were more like combat experiences. It has some goofy boss fights in there. Not remembering to save in it was pretty aggravating, but it's fine. It's just a decent, cute little Game Boy RPG that I had a good time with. I don't think I can say much more about it. Rain Code, the hidden Danganronpa sequel. Where is it? There it is. Unsurprisingly, I really enjoyed it. I don't know where to put it though. Trying to rank a visual novel next to all of these other games doesn't really compute in my head. I'm gonna put it at bottom of rate simply because I played the Switch version, and the Switch version kind of runs like dirt. Like, rarely hits 30 FPS, if ever. That being said, it is a pretty good, like, visual novel. It is a solid little successor to Danganronpa that we're probably never seeing a sequel to, even though it ends on baiting for a sequel. I liked it though. It was good. Had some really fun characters, and the mystery was really fun to unravel. It has, I think, the craziest ending I've seen out of these people yet, which is saying something because Danganronpa V3 is right there. Still, I don't think it really quite reaches like the upper tiers of great. Doesn't even maintain 30. Yeah, it doesn't. Yeah, it's pretty choppy. It's choppy, and the city like that you get to explore while being in full 3D looks really weird. Like, really weird. There's a reason that the Danganronpa people haven't done a game that looks like Rain Code before, and that's because I don't think they knew how. That being said, the writing's still top-notch, and the game is fun. So, you know, it's got some weird puzzles in it, but fuck, Danganronpa's full of weird puzzles. Final Fantasy V. After this, I will change the playlist, which will require me to hide the screen again. Well, I liked it more than Final Fantasy Adventure. Hold on, I'm gonna fix something. There we go. Yeah. The thing about the early Final Fantasies is they're not really my style. They're not exciting enough on a moment-to-moment basis, and they don't do a whole lot with their dungeon design or encounter design that really warrants them being called super fun. Like a Final Fantasy kind of lives and dies by its dungeon design and its like main characters. And 5 had good main characters, but I think a good portion of the game kind of felt like a slog, in my honest opinion. Okay, we're gonna hide that real fast so I can pull up a different playlist. I should really have like a safe for streaming music playlist. Instead, I'm just gonna go to my normal like game music playlist, and we're just gonna find a section of the playlist that won't get me fucking deleted. How deep does the Sonic section here? Okay, we're starting from Green Grove Act 1. The Sonic section here goes pretty far. What was next? Oh, Shin Megami Tensei 4. Speaking of good dungeon design and good battle mechanics, Shin Megami Tensei 4 had that in spades. It was a really fun RPG to actually play, which is like kind of novel. That being said, I wasn't super impressed by its story, and I didn't find the music to be all that good. It was mainly kind of bland and forgettable music, which is crazy because this is a fucking Shin Megami Tensei game. That being said, I did really like it. I think I'm gonna put it in like good tier. I think I'm gonna put it above DMC1. That's right, this is Windy Valley. I forget how much of this soundtrack that they repurposed for Sonic Adventure for some reason. There's like, what, like 3 tracks? 3 or 4? Really weird. But yeah, I don't know. SMT4 was good. I liked it. I liked it a lot. Mainly just like actively playing it though. Story popped up and my eyes kind of glazed over sometimes. It just wasn't very interesting. What's next? What's next? Oh, Heretic! Speaking of Doom, this is a Doom clone. Actually, it's a Doom reskin. That being said, it wasn't my favorite. It's balanced extremely poorly. The weapons don't feel like they do very much. They all feel incredibly weak, especially things like the shotgun analogs, like, oh god, what's that thing called? The ethereal crossbow. That thing feels like it does nothing. And the final couple of, episodes 4 and 5, I also did not like very much. The base game was decent enough for me to get through it, but I honestly would not call myself a very big fan of Heretic. I kind of only played it because it came with Hexen when I purchased it, and I was like, fine, I'll try this. I haven't gotten around to Hexen yet, because Heretic kind of knocked the wind out of my sails. I've played like a little bit of Hexen. Music for the second part of Twinkle Park was originally composed for 3D Blast as well. Would have been a second special stage game. Oh. Weird. I couldn't tell you if I would have noticed that there was 2 special stage themes on the Genesis version specifically. The special stages, like, start, I see nothing but TV static, and then I have a Chaos Emerald in front of me. That's how that game goes. At least the Genesis version. The Saturn version, God, I replay the Saturn version for the special stages. And I can't think of a single other Sonic game that's like that. Those ones are really fun. Oh! Spectrobes, Beyond the Portals! How do I feel about Spectrobes? How do I feel about Spectrobes? Well, the good parts of the game. The creature raising is fun. The battling is fun enough. I thought it was kind of a step down from Spectrobes 1, to be honest. Probably the only person on Earth who thinks that, actually. You know, with all 4 people who have played these games, I'm probably the only one who prefers Spectrobes 1 combat. It's just more engaging for me. Taking direct control of the Spectrobes just doesn't... It's not very interesting. The story is nothing. The story in the first one was nothing, but the story in this one is nothing. It's just kind of like 4 elementally themed bad guys show up, and you have to go and kill them, and then you fight the bad guy boss, and the game ends. Very simple. Yeah, I don't know. It's like a... It's fine. It's a game that's more interesting mechanically than it is like anything else. I think I liked it more than Final Fantasy Adventure. But that's just because, you know, it's like on a DS. There's fun gimmicks to do, and it doesn't feel like Link's Awakening, but this time it's Final Fantasy. Which is what Final Fantasy Adventure feels like. Oh, Donkey Kong Country 2, here it is. Worst of the worst! Unsurprisingly, this is coming in great. I thought DKC2 was fucking awesome. I thought it was so cool. I think I'm gonna keep it below Raincode, though. There's just so many annoying little things in the game that I think drive me crazy. I'll fully admit, I played through this thing with save states, and I don't know if I would have finished it without them. The event reason he reused so much 3D Glass music conventions because the Genesis version didn't come out in Japan. So he chose his favorite tracks and repurposed them so more people could hear them. I mean, hey, look, they're good fucking tracks in Adventure. The Adventure soundtrack is like one of the best of all time, so it makes sense that he wanted to repurpose them, and we got to hear them like reorchestrated and everything. It was nice. It was fun. The only one that I have like a note on is like I think the Windy Valley Act 2 one. You know, like the Green Grove is a little out of place. But that's fine. What's after Donkey Kong? Oh, the 33rd game I finished this year, Expedition 33. Look, obviously, yes, Expedition 33 is like one of the best games ever made. It's incredible. I don't think I'm breaking new ground by saying that this game is like one of the best things I've ever experienced in my life. It's just so good. I don't really have anything more to add to the conversation. It's like Paper Mario on crack. A lot of crack. It's like got all of the like timing nonsense that they expect you to do in that game with like parrying and dodging and hitting buttons to like make your moves more powerful and shit, but it's like attached to one of the fucking craziest games you'll ever play. The only note I have on it is that exploration is a little bit boring at times because the game doesn't have any meaningful puzzles or anything super exciting to keep exploring the areas fresh. Like, it's just got more enemies, which is fine because the combat's really fun. I got nothing else to add. Alright. Oh, Kirby's Pinball Land is a game I finished and did not like. This was another one I finished with save states. And by finished, I of course mean I made it to the loop point. So the game goes on forever. But I did beat King Dedede, and God, was he not a good boss fight at all. I don't remember why I played through this, to be honest. I think I have it listed twice on my backlog or something, and I was like, I want this thing gone. And so I sat down to play through it with save states and finished it, and turned it off, and have not thought about the game since, to be honest. It's not good. It's not good. Just a frustrating little pinball game where the physics are kind of weird, and there's finicky boss fights that you're expected to beat. I wonder if there's a single good pinball boss ever. Well, I can tell you right now that there isn't a single good one in pinball on either version. Sonic C, I wouldn't say this, but the pinball boss was good. Yeah. I mean, it's boring. It's a boring pinball boss. Nothing really happens in it. I don't think you can even get hit in it other than, like, if you land on some spikes that are in the arena. Or, like, somehow you aren't curled up in a ball when he throws a ball down at you. That's it. Not an engaging boss fight. Can't think of any other... I mean, I haven't played Mario Pinball Land. The balls don't hurt you at all? What? The game design for Sonic CD is certainly something. It's like a cool, quirky little game with some of the worst boss fights in the franchise, and not because they're hard, but because they are just not challenges, ever. I think there's like one of them that I die to sometimes, and it's the Wacky Workbench one. That one's pretty obnoxious. But even then, like, there's no RNG to it. You can finish it with the exact same series of inputs every time, so... All right, SpongeBob. We're getting to SpongeBob now. Um. Uh. Okay. Here's the thing about SpongeBob SquarePants Truth or Square is that I think it's a game a lot of people don't even know exists. It is a full-fledged sequel to Battle for Bikini Bottom, kind of. That is just on the Xbox 360. That just released in the 2010s, I think. It's backwards compatible too. Like it's still available on the store. Nobody like, yeah. Final boss starts. I didn't notice that. Oh my god. Anyways, it's kind of a sequel to Battle for Bikini Bottom in a lot of ways. It uses a lot of the same assets, a lot of the same designs. It has pretty similar combat too. It just doesn't have like main collectibles like Battle for Bikini Bottom had. It's not a collectathon. It's just a 3D platformer, pure. You just run through the game. That's it. Yeah, I got nothing else to add to it. It's just, it's not exciting, is kind of what it is. I played through it while just kind of not paying attention to it, because I wanted an excuse to break out my Xbox 360. It's not great. I wouldn't say anything in it is awful either. It goes down kind of smooth. There's a couple moments in the game I think that are a little bit bumpy, but it's fine. It's just not anything that stands out. What's next? So Final Fantasy 13-2 might be the worst video game I've ever played in my entire life. Ever. I don't know how to explain this in a way that doesn't make me sound like a raving lunatic. The story is nothing. The music is really good. Don't get me wrong. The music is great. 13-2 has some really good music in it. Well, okay, it has some really good music in it. Not all of the music is great. Okay. You pick a song out of a hat. You're either getting a really fantastic song or just abysmal dog shit, and there's not really anything in between. The story is fucking awful. It's not just like not present, because it mostly isn't present. The story is confusing, unfollowable, has nothing but logical holes all throughout it, and has just the worst ending of all time in it. Spoiler warning for a game I'm actively telling you not to play. You play through that entire game fighting to change the fate of the entire planet, like by doing time travel shenanigans, only for the main character to, after the final boss is dead and the world is saved and everyone gets the big bright-eyed, like, ooh, look at the big, like, you know, open blue sky, we saved everything, the world is saved, only for her to gain a vision of the future, and for that vision to kill her. Immediately. Just instantly. She drops dead. And then the credits roll, and the game's like, better buy the next one, which nobody's gonna do. Square, nobody's buying a sequel to Final Fantasy 13-2, because the gameplay is miserable. The gameplay is fucking awful. It's so terrible. 90% of that game is mashing X when, like the ATB gauge is full, so the game just plays itself. Sometimes you have to change your paradigm, but most of the time you can just ignore it and just keep attacking. Because nothing in the game is a challenge, until suddenly the final boss requires you to grind for like 40 hours to be able to even kind of kill it. What? I turned that game down to easy mode and still could not beat the final boss without grinding. And that is the moment when I knew that this was my least favorite RPG I've ever played. Should have worn the Future Vision immunity anklet. Yeah, honestly. She's, you know, just wear better equipment. It does not help that the game's voice performances are fucking awful. They're just not good. Like, they have voice actors with talent. They're just not being given any kind of direction because nobody at Square Enix believed in this project. Nobody. I can't imagine that 13.3 is like a game that anyone finished. Like, what the fuck? On top of, like, everything else that happens, like, the game's plot is just confusing and weird and full of contrivances, but, like, there's a bunch of optional content in the game that obviously nobody's gonna fucking touch because the gameplay isn't good or fun. Obviously not, but the game punishes you for not doing them by making the final boss require you to do all of them to make it so that you are a high enough level to kill it. Hate it. Final Fantasy is normally pretty good about dubs. Square Enix normally doesn't hire, like, awful voice actors. You know? I mean, Kingdom Hearts is the prime example. Kingdom Hearts' voice acting is normally pretty good. We're not talking about the first one. 13.2 is just a fucking atrocious game. It is just awful. Like, I don't think I have anything more to add to that. Fuck 13.2. I still own 13.3. I'll probably try it at some point, but the second that game gives me any kind of friction, it's going in the trash. Ugh. No. 13.2 very notably ruined an entire day for me. Because I pressed through it, like, hoping that I could get to the ending. Only for the final boss to fucking level gate me and for me to just fucking miserably, like, flail against him for, like, fucking, like, a full hour trying different strategies and having nothing work. There's more Recom that I recall feeling off. Well, yeah, that's because Recom is, like, it was produced, like, really cheaply and, like, takes place 5 minutes after Kingdom Hearts 1. And Sora goes through puberty in those 5 minutes. So, like, it just feels weird. Kingdom Hearts 1 has... It's good voice acting with lines that probably needed a second take. But then again, I wouldn't trade out the voice acting in Kingdom Hearts 1 for the world, so, you know. Okay, well... Now we can talk about a game I liked. Sonic Racing Crossworlds was really good. It was just really good. I liked it. Great game. No notes. Had fun. Raced. Got to play as Miku and Silver. And Metal Sonic. You know, what more can I want, honestly? Had good racetracks. The gimmick was worse than Transformed gimmick. Or Transforms, like, gimmicks. But, you know, every racing game that's ever released has been worse than Sonic All-Stars Racing Transformed. So... You know, like an impossible bar. I really like Crossroads. It's a good game. Oh my god. Not you. Not you. Not you. You. This year, I finally dedicated myself to finishing Final Fantasy 15. Yeah, there we go. This is a game that cannot be ranked. It just can't. It just can't. Like, what do I say about FF15? I liked it. I enjoyed what I experienced. What I experienced was absolutely baffling. It was like 40 plus hours of the strangest game I've ever played in my life. What more do you want from me? It is a game with a development cycle so fractured that the play order for this game, this one game, is you watch an anime, then you play the first chapter, then you watch the included movie that came with the day one version of the game only, and no other time has it ever been re-released. Good luck finding it. You have to pirate it these days, most likely. I think it's on, like Tubi or the Roku channel or something right now. Like, that's the only way to fucking watch it. And then after you watch Kingsglaive, the movie, you can then play the next 6 or 7 chapters of the game, and then you have to stop and play Episode Gladio. And then you can, after you finish Episode Gladio, you can return to the game, and then you can keep playing until you reach chapter, 14. When you reach chapter 14, or is it 13? One of the late game chapters, you stop and you play episode Prompto. And then you can continue playing the game until you finish it, and then you can play episode Ignis, a DLC that takes place in the middle of chapter 9 or something like that. That, you normally would be expected to stop and play at that moment in time, except that DLC has Ignis flashing forward to the game's ending. He just has a vision of the future that shows you how the game ends. So you can't play it until after you finish the game. And then you play the final DLC episode, Arden. But you're not done, because there were 3 more DLCs that they didn't finish, because they had to cancel development on those DLCs so they could work on a different game, a game called Forspoken that currently has a 40 on Metacritic. Instead of seeing how the game ends, you have to buy a book and read the book, and the book tells you how the game ends. The final boss of Final Fantasy XV was not finished. It isn't in the game. I don't know what to say about this. Where do I put this? Final Fantasy XV is an experience. It is not a video game. Forspoken is the reason the DLCs don't exist. Yes. Canon material you're expected to watch and understand was only sold for 1 day. Yes, it was only sold for 1 day. Yeah, I was not kidding. I'm not joking about that. Forspoken is the reason the DLCs don't exist. As if we don't have enough reasons to hate that piece of shit. What do you want me to say about FF15? It's just like that. I can't rate it. It defies out of 10 rankings. It doesn't have the ability to give them one. All I'll say is that I liked it. I enjoyed it. I thought the game was fun. I had a good time. And it being a baffling experience was, well, just the cherry on top, I guess. I don't really have anything else to say about FF15 other than that. They sold canon material that you were expected to know that is not explained in the game ever for 1 day. Yes. It released with the special edition that you could buy once for 1 day. If you want to watch that movie, you have to either watch it through one of whatever free streaming service it ended up on this week, because it moves between them occasionally, and eventually it'll probably just disappear, or you have to find somebody who owns the Blu-ray. Here's the thing. Is most of Final Fantasy XV's plot, background plot, is tied into this thing called the Ring of the Lucii, which is a really important relic in the game. And the only place they explain what that is in the movie. There are so many terms, things like the old wall and the wall of, oh god, what is it? The Wall of Insomnia or something like that are only explained in the movie. The fate of multiple main characters is only given to you in the movie. There are people who die in that movie who you never see again in the game. They just don't pop up ever again. They're just gone. One day, you had one day to purchase the movie, and if you did not purchase the movie, you're fucked. It is a baffling game. It's so important. That movie, and again, I just want to emphasize that Final Fantasy 15 is a video game that lets you play it for 1 hour before you have to stop playing it and then watch a 2-hour movie before you can resume playing it. What is this game? It's not, it's vital. It is a central part of the story. I don't... No notes. Not because there's no notes to give, but because I don't know where to start. I really don't know where to start. Oh, also, I just want to point out that book contains the 3D that contains the 3 DLC episodes. Contains effectively the blueprints for 3 boss fights against creatures that are only seen in that movie, meaning they were planned on showing back up again, and the dev team just didn't get there. The Kingdom Hearts has nothing on FF15. Nothing. At the very least, every single Kingdom Hearts thing is a video game that you can play, for the most part. I really don't know what else to say about FF15. The crazy thing is, it's fun. It's enjoyable. It's a good time. I actually recommend Final Fantasy 15, kind of. As weird as it is. It has, like, good gameplay, and it's fun and enjoyable, and the graphics are great. The game looks amazing. It has great music, and then it's just like that. What was the next game? New Super Mario Bros. 2. Yeah, this is the definition of just okay. Yeah, right there. It's fine. You know, it's not notable in almost any way. There's almost nothing to remark on about it. It's there. Just to own it. Yeah. I have it digitally, and I was like, you know, I've never actually finished this. And then I booted it up, and I had finished it. I had a finished save file right there, and I was like, what? What do you mean? I finished this? No memories came back to me while I was playing it either. And now, if I was hard-pressed to remember a level I don't know if I could. It's an edgeless experience. Has absolutely no bumps. Just nothing. Moving from that to an experience that's almost nothing but bumps. Yeah, unsurprisingly, I like Sonic Unleashed. Yeah. I wanna preface this, you know, make sure everybody knows I'm talking about the Wii version of Sonic Unleashed specifically. I'm not talking about like the HD versions or even the PS2 version. I'm talking about Wii. Sonic Unleashed, if you will. It was good. Good, I liked it. A little weird on the combat end, but you know, it's Sonic Unleashed. It's a good game. It's a damn good game. Had a fun time with it. Honestly, I like it more than the PS2 version, entirely because I can play with a GameCube controller, which really does a lot for the experience. Let's see. Oh. Yeah, okay. Pokemon Legends Arceus. Man. I'm gonna be real. I think it belongs at the bottom of Life Changing. I think Legends Arceus is just a fantastic fucking game. Someone working on porting the Wii content to the recompilation of the HD version. Oh my god, please. That'd be so cool. Like that, it's an interesting look into sort of a demade version of the game, I think. A lot of people are pretty quick to give it a lot of shit, but no, I think it's fun. I think it's just a solid little game. And it's Sonic Unleashed. Like, come on. It's got a great plot. It's got fucking incredible music. You know, it's just a great time all around. Like, I had nothing but fun with it. That being said, you know, the HD version is much better and also like runs at 60 FPS on the Xbox. So like, yeah, like, oh god, when was that? It was like Sonic Unleashed, Sonic Generations, Sonic Lost World, and kind of Boom, right? Like those were the main ones. And like Generations for 3DS is like not really super notable, but like kind of neat. And like, well, Lost World 3DS could have been really great, but, you know, designed like that. And Colors, right? Yeah, Colors DS. I honestly don't even think of that as the same game as the Wii version, because in my head it occupies a completely different space, being Sonic Rush 3. One of the fucking coolest DS games of all time. Like, I love Colors DS. It's great. Now we are getting down to the end here. Oh yeah, I didn't talk about Legends Arceus, did I? I put it up here and then I just moved on to talking about Sonic again. Legends Arceus is incredible. It is... Holy shit, it is such a good fucking game. I passed on it originally because I was like, it looks kind of ugly. Like, it is... That whole game is like a shade of green that I didn't know TVs could display. That being said... Yeah, it's really good. It's really fucking good. It's just an amazing game. Really well designed, has a lot of like fun, emergent gameplay that can come from it. I was fucking floored at how good it was. The plot's like a little bit kind of stereotypical Pokemon, but you know, that's not necessarily a bad thing. Yeah, I don't know. I don't really have anything, like a whole lot to add about it. It's just an incredible, like development out of Pokemon that I wasn't expecting. Three Colors, I do consider it a good game, but it's like the one game where I'll probably always skip the story in the future. Yeah, it's got nothing going on in it. That being said, the DS version doesn't really have a whole lot happening in it either. But, you know, it's being dragged along by its gameplay there. The thing about Colors on the Wii is that I don't actually like the gameplay very much. Right? Like, it's just not... It's fine. Sonic doesn't feel particularly precise. There's nothing really technical about his movement either. Like, it feels like it's lacking some oomph. You know, like some of the color powers get a little technical, I suppose, but most of them are just kind of like 30-second distractions. Yeah, I get that. Speaking of shriveling up, we're back to SpongeBob. I'm gonna be honest. I wasn't the biggest fan of Battle for Bikini Bottom. And I'm gonna be honest, almost 90% of it is that fucking stupid shit that Mr. Krabs wants you to do. The marble contraption where you have to guide the marble along is the worst thing I've ever tried to do in a collectathon, and it is not close. And I say this as somebody who has 100%ed Spyro Enter the Dragonfly. Whatever the fuck is happening in that stupid little minigame is awful. I just wasn't crazy about Battle for Bikini Bottom, though. It didn't leave that much of an impression. It was just okay. Yeah, I don't know. Got pretty far, but didn't finish it. Didn't get caught up finding Patrick's socks. Yeah, I decided pretty early on I wasn't finding those and gave up on them. Which, look, the second you give up on 100%ing one of these sort of kids collectathons, the game kind of falls apart on you. You know, you run out of reasons to want to explore the levels, you know? Pretty quickly. I've already opened the final boss. Do I need to do the final 2 levels? I don't know. It was okay. It was just alright. Oh! Yeah, this was the year I finally finished Nightmare Before Christmas, the Pumpkin King, huh? Okay, I'm gonna set this right here for right now. Here's the thing about this game, is that it has really high highs and extremely low lows. The highs are things like the graphics, they're really nice, and the controls, they're actually pretty good. And then the lows are most of everything else. Most of the boss fights are pretty bland, and the final one is extraordinarily terrible. The Metroidvania element doesn't really come up ever. It's you occasionally get a side path to wander down. That's it. The side path doesn't connect into anything. There's no most of the time there's not even a shortcut back to the beginning of the area from when you start the level. You have to walk back after you finish a level. It's okay. The launch version is actually unfinished. Yeah, I've heard about that. I don't know how the fuck a game releases like that. And only on the Switch, too. What? Anyways, I remember more of the game than I do New Super Mario Bros. 2, so you know what? I'm putting it right there. Kirby Return to Dreamland. What I'm about to do is one of the cardinal sins of gaming, but yeah. Oh my god, did I not like Kirby's Return to Dreamland? Every level was boring. All of them. Literally all of them were boring as hell. Oh. I will stand by it. There isn't a level in this game that I thought was fun. Some of the boss fights were kind of fun, I guess. I liked the final boss. That's it. I have nothing else to add. I just don't like Kirby's Return to Dreamland. It's dull. It's dull as hell. The entire thing is designed with multiplayer in mind really clearly, but it's kind of weird multiplayer where no one's actually challenged by anything. You're just running through levels and trying to hit stuff before other people do, and then sometimes the player who's playing as Kirby gets a super power up, and they get to be the only person playing for a while. Just not an engaging game, in my opinion. Which is funny. It's next to Children of Mana, which I think is down here for the exact same reason. Designed around multiplayer, and then the multiplayer isn't good. Oh my god. No more Geppetto, please. No more Geppetto. I mean, we'll be talking about him shortly, but... Oh. Well, you know, a bit of a breath of fresh air here. Here's a game I actually really liked. Breath of Fire 4 is fucking great. I think that's a good spot for it. Breath of Fire 4 is really good. Really good. Just one of the better JRPGs I've ever played. It's a little lacking in challenge. I'll give it that. But it is more than making up for it with, like, just the prettiest fucking visuals I have ever seen on the PlayStation 1. Holy shit. Breath of Fire 4 looks so gorgeous. Every fucking area has the colors down perfectly. And, like, the sprite work is incredible. And, oh my god, everything that they modeled in 3D, like, looks super cool and stands out because they used it just the right amount. And, like, the storyline is really cool. And it oh my god, I really love Breath of Fire 4. I don't think it quite really reaches the higher tier, you know? Again, lacking in a little bit of challenge. Nothing in the game is particularly hard until you get to the final dungeon. And even then, that place is hard because it's laid out like a fucking, like a labyrinth. It's insane. I had to find a map online at one point because I literally just got lost wandering in a circle. Yeah, it's a great game. Really good game. I would love to recommend it to people, but you know, it's like $120. Don't ask how I got it. Anyways. Please don't attack me for this. I fucking despise Final Fantasy IV. This is another game that I did not actually finish, but I did make it to the final boss this time, which I'm calling finishing the game because I'm not beating that boss. Shares a lot of traits with Final Fantasy 13 too. The writing is terrible and non-existent. The storyline is just outright bad too. Not good. You can still play Breath of Fire 3. Translation. Oh no, Breath of Fire 2 you mean. Yeah. I don't know a whole lot about 1 or 2. I want to play them someday though. Probably using an emulator though. I'm not... Here's my line with as a collector, okay? If the game has a save battery in it, I'm probably not gonna buy it. I'm just not fucking around with changing those. It's really annoying. Like, I don't know how to solder, and I'm trusting either myself not to destroy a $100 video game cartridge, or somebody else to not destroy a $100 video game cartridge. There's a retranslation patch, but when I did research on it, it sounded like they added stuff that didn't need to be there. Oh! No! Well, you know, I can tell you that the translation for Breath of Fire 4 is pretty good. I think there's a few, like a typo here or there or something like that. But it's mostly pretty good. It's mostly a really good translation. At least from what I could grasp. It actually handles the subject matter in that game in like an insanely like good way for an English translation, considering that literally the entirety of Breath of Fire 4 is about like Southeast Asian like geographical politics and spiritualism. It's wild that it translated well and is a good story still. there's like really clear analogs to a lot of like actual groups of people, and like the whole story is about like mysticism and like you know, sort of the fucking like Eastern ideas of dragons as like elemental like creatures that are about protection and divinity rather than like our terrifying interpretation of them. You know, it is a wild plot that it managed to get translated at all. Okay. Anyways, let's talk about a game I hate, FF4. I can't do it. Can't do it. I can't do it. I hate Final Fantasy IV. I'm sorry. I tried to love it. I really did. The writing is bad. The music isn't really notable for me. The fucking the fight design is terrible. Like the ATB system feels like it's way too frantic in that game. I just don't like it. I just don't like it. Of course, it's not good. All right. Finally, Lies of P. I'm gonna place this one in great. I'm gonna place this one in great. Yeah, I think that's a good spot for it. Yeah, I think that's a really good spot for it, actually. It has its issues. I've talked at length about how I don't think that a lot of the boss fights are, like, necessary, you know, in terms of, like, them being two phases for some reason. Why does a swamp monster need to have a second phase? I don't really get that. And the way it handles multi-phase bosses is really fucking annoying and gets old fast. That being said, the game is written really well. It has really good graphics, really, really great music. It's just a good time. It's just a really good time. I'm hoping that Overture is even better and that I get to really enjoy Overture. But yeah. I think that's it. Is there anything I want to reorganize? No. This is the tier list. This is every game I finished in 2025. All of them. Well, so far. I guess I could finish something in the next 3 days. Probably not, but, you know, maybe. Of course, I'll be posting the standalone image on Blue Sky as well. Probably, well, not pinning it. Try to quote, oh my god. Quote post it? I don't know what Blue Sky calls that. I'll try to have it, like, quoted with the original tier list from, like, last year. But yeah, that's it. You know, thank you guys for listening to me ramble for this long. You know, it's strange. This was actually like a weirdly successful stream. I'm not used to this, so many people watching in a single evening. I don't know. I hope people, you know, enjoy listening to me ramble about nothing. Lies of P section of the stream was fucking popping off, though. People were really excited to see me fight Simon for some reason. Now that I know he's not even the final boss, like, what? I'm proud of myself, though. I beat him without summoning, which is... I don't know, I'm proud of it. Anyways, my throat's beginning to die, so I do believe it is time for me to call it for the evening. Thank you guys so much for watching. This was a really fun one. We still haven't technically finished Lies of P, and we still have Overture to play. That's probably what we're going to be doing next time. I want to introduce like another game soonish, you know, so it's not just Lies of P streams back to back. This is the theme of the throat dying. I don't know. Yeah, that's all I got for you guys tonight. Thank you so much for watching. Have a great night, everybody.